Hello everyone, how's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. Today we're going to continue with the 3.5 story quest. Last time we entered a dream. Oh my gosh, my brain. Last time we entered a dream that Hysolins was having, and she was trapped in there, and it was like an alternate reality, better ending to the story where everyone's like happy, everyone's in a giant banquet. But we know from Lygus that's not the reality. So we managed to break free and a new passageway opened up. So we're gonna go inside that passageway and visit Lygus, who's been in jail there for a while. he's just like down there. I wonder what he entertained himself with, like over all those years where he was confined in there. He probably just like watched the shadows on the wall, just like that story he told. Hello, Alpha. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Also, I noticed that there's a new event. Old brews and new friends. I'm really excited to play this one. We're honestly getting very fed this patch. We got restaurant simulator, and then we got this. Drink simulator! We're gonna be so good at working food industry, guys. Okay, I start making my way over there. That's the new event. I never actually finished this one, huh? That was the feed event at the end. This is the one where they won't let me offer up my embers for some reason. I guess this might just stay here forever. Until like one day, like maybe after I explore enough, it'll open up. And then Vortex of Genesis. That's something different. Okay, we're gonna start with this one. Yeah, this event is short one I heard from the stream, only 5 quests. Oh, really? So, is that shorter than the first one then? I feel like the first one was decently long. Because I believe we had to make drinks for each of Siobhan's friends. And then there were like a few of them from the Dream Jolt troop. Yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe this one is just like casually mixing drinks for your homies. Hi, Yuris. Hello, kind. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Hello, Sin. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? I love the PNG too, right? It's so cute. Oh, thank you so much, kind. I'm so happy to hear it. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sin. I sip. And thank you for the stretch. I stretch. I am currently drinking a fruit tea leftover from yesterday, but in hindsight, there is less in here than I thought. So I may go off and get some water later on. More hydration. Hey, I hope it's going well. It's going good. I hope it's going well for you too. I got back into Honkai. Oh, nice. What part of the story are you at? Who's your favorite character? Want to hear something funny? Mm-hmm. Gonna go over here. There's a teleport point really close by. Before I left, I got a lot of 5 stars and won the 50-50. Oh, congrats! Let's go, kind! Which 5 stars did you get? Can I give you a joke? Oh, thanks for doing the bad dad joke, Rudy. Let's see. Like, I have E1 gun guy, I forgot his name. Oh, Anaxa? He's really good! I heard he's like really cracked at E1 S1. Like, if you have Saridra, and then you have Robin and Sunday, I heard he can 0-turn MOC right now. I think it was MOC? He is really, really strong, though. Not Naxa, the other one. Oh, Boot Hill? Greetings, sorry. Hello, Megan! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Thinking of a bad dad joke. this fountain because I wanna fall in love with you. Wait, no, that's not a bad dad joke. I keep mixing them up. Like, I get the spirit of both bad dad jokes and bad pickup lines together. Anyway, yeah. Okay, let me think of a bad dad joke. What is a bad dad joke here? What do you call it when you scale water? Water climb. Because water, it falls down, waterfall, and then climb, scale, go up. Anyways, I hope you like that one, Alpha. Yes, but I got him. I got Yunli early than Jade early. Oh, congrats! Let's go! Kind wing! I heard dad jokes. Hello, hi, Sealants. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? No, sorry, it was a good joke. Thank you, I try. But I wonder where that looked on trying to pull Sarah LC. Oh, good luck, kind. I hope you get it soon. I am honestly really, really tempted to roll for Saradra. Because, like, I need to hold fast and go all in for Danheng, because Danheng is next patch. But I keep seeing gameplay of people running Anaxa with Saradra. Oh my gosh, Trippy just pushed me. And like, I have everybody else he kind of needs. So I'm like, I could. And then I could get another copy of Anaxa, and then I could just get a lot of gems, you know? You know what, tomorrow? It's Sunday, just Sunday, it's just our character. Yes, it's him! Sunday came 3 hours early today. Hello, Jusum, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? All right, I get the joke. Yay! I'm 61 pity, let's go. So 5 or more pulls or 10. Look, soon! Controllers to the ARPA. Must not be tempted. Must not adhere to the gacha. I'm gonna close my eyes. If I don't enter the rolling screen, I'm gonna forget it exists. And then I won't roll. Out of sight, out of mind. I pretend I do not know. Nectar saturate the hollow tree core. The drunken dream is over. Sink to the bottom of the sea. I am your labyrinth. Oh my gosh, guys, visitation hours just started. Hey, I'm here to see Lygus. Oh yeah, you get 10 minutes with him. Wah, Eve! I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too, Eve. Just me? Screaming at this little guy, him screaming back at me, just ah!
Now step away from this false banquet.
Oh my gosh, it's Lygus.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh man, the bloody stage. Oh my gosh, my thing just froze. Explore the submerged palace and secrets buried by the sea. Ooh. Hey, give me a second. Let me see if I can free up a little bit of storage real quick. I have recently started playing Love and Deep Space, and it is pretty storage heavy. I recorded something because it was a character's birthday yesterday, so I recorded like the little like happy birthday scene and everything.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary
These people are alive
connected
again.
to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Oh man, the flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
halts the passage of time. Oh my gosh, can you imagine him just chilling in jail and being like, what? It's only 2 minutes? I feel like I've been here forever.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
The fountain joke had me overflowing with minimal cringe, much like the fountain itself. Is it good cringe? Is it good cringe? Sometimes it's 56, I can't count. Oh, no, you're good. Delete your screenshots, are you don't need 1 terabyte of people. No. I'm honestly like, the combat in...
It's the deliverer.
Oh. It's the deliverer, it is me. Oh my gosh, this is like trippy.
He's back?
The deliverer, he's back? I am he. I don't know where that thing is going, but I am he. Oh my gosh.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh my gosh, this is the real banquet. Water lilies in the middle. Position of the lotus. It's okay, he's just taking a nap, guys. He's very tired, you know? All the festivities. He's just out drunk. He'll be fine. I got you guys! Don't die!
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh no, we can help them fight, right?
Sadly, all you see is a fragment of history.
Oh, we were too late.
Interference is just another futile echo.
Good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Forever doomed, dying soul. Now accept your punishment. Through my blood. Forever doomed. Oh, triumph fitting.
Oh man, so close. Eh.
Down, farewell. No other choice but for tomorrow.
Battle start 2. We're gonna let Finon do his thing.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Oh.
Corpulence consume me. Sun tear the sky. Empty shell.
I'll do a shield.
With blood.
Oh man.
Her agony. The flames are not strong enough. So without substance.
This. I should give.
Feel the scorching
That should
hatred.
give me more meatball
Hail the
charges.
new dawn.
Alright, what's your HP looking like? Oh man! This guy still has HP?
I'll never yield to fate. So without substance, all stars burn to ash.
Boom! Finon enters the cycle once more.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh no, is it too late for him? Hey, really, long time no see. How's it going? Hello, girl. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? It's going good. We just started with this segment of the 3.5 story quest. We're entering the reality of what was falsely given to us at the beginning of last time's stream. So this is what actually happened, and last time was just all a dream. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
But I think I can't go any further.
Oh
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
no! Get out of here, Lygus!
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look.
What's doing deep
I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. The way his eyes were closed, but the minute she started reading the poem, his eyes opened up just to listen to her. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from his dream again. Doing pretty good, taking it slow on the weekend after a pretty long work day. Well, I hope work went okay for you. Take care and rest easy now, Gora. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh man. Oh, let me do this. Oh. Ah! 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 Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh! That guy got obliterated! How do I get up there? Let's see. Oh man. I don't think I can climb up there. Yeah, I think it's like blocked off. Oh no, there's a little entrance right here.
Serenity is before me.
No other choice but for the future will come.
Step up, let's see ya.
Did any of you guys do the new event yet? Did you guys take a similar drink or the same drink as the first time? Or did you go a completely different direction?
Burn it all.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, gonna take this treasure chest now. Thank you, thank you. These 5 trades will
of a
go
long
towards my
journey.
Don Hung funds. Okay. Oh my gosh, the vision's gonna merge again. We're back to the dream.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data
Discarded
clusters
data clusters?
waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Oh man, I wonder what actually happened. Do they just keep fighting? Waiting for the Imperator? Oh my gosh! Look at the slow-mo! Ooh! Oh my gosh, we're going to go underwater! Ooh, there's some black tide over there, but I'll have to go in from the other side. There's an elevator here. Yeah, that they won't let me
Finally made it.
Oh, I just noticed! The fishies can sleep! They're like Z. Snooze.
Isn't that the dilemma?
Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet, you know, this too remains a hollow memory. I guess we don't get a special cutscene for the mine. Or maybe I gotta do this. There we go.
What a wretched way to die.
Oh, shoot!
The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
She's not noticing them. They're like, please, we work so hard. We're struggling.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool. How could you still not get it even now?
She doesn't care
With
about
her
us.
schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end.
He's still so loyal.
Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Oh, man. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden flame. Serva's letter? For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. What's this? Oh, I don't have enough juice for that. I gotta find something that'll give me enough power for that. Looks like I cannot go over there right now. There we go. Raising the sea level a bit. Oh. I wonder what will happen if I go over here now. Oh, still not enough. Oh, it's on the other side. I see it. Okay.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you
do
You're
that?
here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear.
I come back and everyone's dead.
So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Man! That's not
I
a cool
pondered
deal.
long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Talantin really was like, need some bloodshed or else I won't give you my powers.
You,
Hey, that's
I,
morbid, Talantin.
and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Man, there really wasn't any other way, huh?
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
But those are all your people.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
She's like, I don't want to follow you anymore.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Everything!
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
I thought us being the deliverer this time would have done something, but I guess not. Things just ended up the same. She ain't wrong though, it's hard. Like, her interpretation of what must be done for her trials seems right to me. Like, on what, like her interpretation seems right to me, but like, the way she had to enact it is, it's so tragic. I really don't think there was another way to interpret that, though. Talantin's so cruel, man. So, what did Isolans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Man, we missed a lot. Hello, Val. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing?
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'll falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
We're gonna see Lygus and he's just gonna start throwing hands! He's like, I've given up on negotiation. Come over here. Rolls up sleeves. I'll see you in the parking lot. Outside of Waffle House! She knows their lives is cyclical. I mean, isn't this cycle? Doesn't she know that Era Nova isn't a thing? Because in the previous cycle, she thought that it was like a temporary sacrifice so that in Era Nova, everyone's like reborn. But then we told her about what Era Nova truly was, didn't we? Not bad doing a noble domain for Jades for Evil March. Ooh, good luck, have fun! I also need to do Golden Years. That's is a noble domain the one that you've done less of? Because mine is Golden Years. Like, I have a lot of gems I could mine from that if I want to. I am so fond of Lygus. I feel like his voice is very rage baity. Like, if you're having an argument with him, the way he carries himself, he sounds really calm, and that just makes you angrier. You're just like, how could you do this, Lygus? Do you have no heart? And he's like, oh, yeah. She knows that Era Nova is safe. She also knows that you're waiting for your return to overturn Era Nova. True. I hope things work out. Hi, hello, Chaos. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I said hello, avocados. How are you? Lygus. Lygus. He is an experience. I gave up using words to solve conflicts 2,000
But I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction,
Nah, there's no cracks here.
my victory is already assured.
Cover your ears, guys! Lygus can't influence you if you can't hear him.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Water map? Water map? Oh, what's the shiny bit here?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
No, no more, Lygus, no more! I don't like this fanfiction anymore, guys. I'm gonna write a happy AU of Lygus' story where everyone's alive. Everyone's fine, actually, you know? Everyone's fine, everyone's happy. This is all just a bad dream. Sleepy and had a bad day. Oh no! I hope your day gets better soon, Chaos, and I hope tomorrow's better for you. Take care. What is this? I see the vision. Water level is draining. Are there stairs? So there's stuff under there, but it doesn't really look like I can get down there, if I'm not mistaken. There are some treasure chests down there. Let me see if there's a way down. There is a way down. But there is a column on top, which means I likely have to do this.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Everyone will be paid on the forest someday. No! Okay. Oh, there's a thing here. Pilgrim's Notes. In cinematic work, Lygus banishes you to the Exomist. She knows the importance have no power against Lygus. Yeah, I guess that's probably why she did what she did. Because everybody was like, yeah, we'll overturn, you know, like the original cycle's outcomes and everything will be fine. And their last hope, the deliverer, just vanished. I bet everyone was really, really lost afterwards.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion...
Oh. Trigger that twice. Lygus is like, I want you to really know that I'm down here.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
If I sneak behind the fish, it won't see me, right? Like, I could just... Yeah, keep
A
sleeping, bro. You
melodious
saw
sound that soothes
nothing.
the soul.
You saw nothing. I'm just sneaking on by. Don't mind me.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
She's like, I don't know anymore. You were my light, but...
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial,
wow.
there's nothing left between us.
Oh man, she's
So
putting
you'll
up
stop
eyes.
swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
She's like, I
I
don't
was
like how you're
always a
doing things
creature of
anymore.
the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Look, a gravestone.
A gravestone?
But whose name does it bear?
Oh no! I know what happens! Oh no! Okay, that didn't vanish and I was like, huh? Oh, I gotta go up there and pick up that plate. Oh no! Wait, I gotta get the little friend.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
She's like, I don't want to hear you anymore. Get out of here.
Geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
Gotta give it to a man, like, all those years, and his will still
As
isn't
long
affected?
as my will remains
That's perseverance.
intact, I am free.
Guys, do you think modern AU Lygus, like, does that, you know that airplane trend where it's like, you don't watch any movies, you don't sleep, you just stare at the airplane screen the entire time. Lygus does that unironically for fun.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Lygus is so good at rage baiting. I bet she has really complicated feelings about it. Hello there. Hello, Gundam. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Should Pox this postcard if you pick it up, by the way. Oh, will do. Thank you. I wonder if I picked it up. Is it coming up later in this map? It's got to be like in the Styxia map, right? I might have picked it up. Maybe. I'll take a look later. It's right where you are. Oh, really? Okay. I'll take a look. Thank you, Farin. Is it that little plate in the corner? Because I noticed there was like a little plate. Tired. I'm about to call it a night. Oh, take care, Gundam. Rest well.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
You're trapped here too, with all your memories.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Yeah, he's bold for a prisoner.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
Oh my gosh, guys, Lygus is gonna be hard to beat.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum.
Just alone for so many years?
Loneliness has crept from the silent depths,
And he's chill with
sinking
that?
its claws into your
never.
mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
No.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
I feel so bad we got, like, stuck for so long. So much happened. All the Chrysosairs were really struggling. And it seemed like it was only, like, a day or something for us. But so much time was actually passed.
Deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
He's really trying to chip away at our willpower.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
I'm sorry, I was so late.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
She's her own person. She's singing for herself. Let's go.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility.
Nihility drop.
And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
I'm here. I can take over. We're good now.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Do we still have some? That goose is honeyed.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
I think I'm starting to understand why they put that cooking event so red. It's to help with the sadness. Shaoji was like, oh shoot, I forgot. It has to be heartwarming, right? Kitchen event. Making drinks event. All right, guys. This is our quota of heartwarming achieved. Shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. Futile efforts steeped in sorrow. This guy right here.
They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
They're better than you, Lygus.
And now,
how
with
dare
that
you
core
slander
flame,
them?
how like the dawn of Amphorius!
Yeah! You tell him!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, And in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning.
No, it's good. You don't
Let
have to
us
join me.
bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
You caused their fate, man.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
The bait for the heroes. I gotta find that plate. Is it this one? Pollix's Underworld postcard. Quick read. Dear Mr. Valius, I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this reoccurrence, you, Arliss, owe me a hug. Aww! I found it quite embarrassing at first. But after descending into the Netherrealm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, instead of hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Polixia here, alongside countless faces both known and unknown. Like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignia still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaia, who gifted me a nymph companion after silently fading into the flower fields. Aww. Not long after, Lady Tribby depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the vortex of Genesis, which Hyslins maintained with her power. Before departing, Tribby entrusted me with guarding this passage. And over countless years, I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished one after another. Some never even managing reaching here. No! 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 Not my two favorite Kaisers. Some never even managing reaching here, such as my day, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Noxa, who transmuted himself into a Philosopher's Stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Emphorius, Hyslins had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then I made my final decision to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you another postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. So while my body can still hold the pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers, or perhaps by then I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the deliverer, then, in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. I've been paid! What the heck? I should have saved the restaurant event for after this quest. Shouldn't I? Oh. I've been paid! Wow! Hello, Sketch! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today! How are you? I got my flight landed during the stream so I could keep my watch straight. Oh my gosh! Have fun, Sketch! Let us know how it goes! What's the first thing you're excited to go do? Did you have a good flight? You're welcome. Thank you for telling me to read it though, Palrin. This is This is a good pain card. This is a good pain card. Not postcard, pain card. I just got hit, like, face first. Wow. I should have said to Philly, make you feel happy after this summer. No, for real, because, like, I was like, oh, this is such a fun, wholesome event. I love this. They should have this more often. Guys, what do? I did the restaurant event already. I'm just gonna have to sit here in sadness. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna rewatch my stream where I played the restaurant event. Things are okay, guys. Things are okay. I'm gonna read this again and feel sad. This line breaks my heart, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherling. Come over here, man! I'll give you a hug! What the heck? It's okay, I'll still give you a hug. The more I read it, the more I get sad. And a flash of recollection of me. So while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing until the flowers to carry it from the netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Perhaps by then I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. Promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. I'm just sad. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. If Emporius doesn't have a good ending, I ain't never buying anything else. Canceling my monthly pass. No more money. Boycotting HSR. No more heartwarming stories. No, for real, Castor needs a hug. Like, I'd still give you a hug, girl. Like, come over here. Oh, hello, Panda. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Jeez, that's a depressing letter, right? I'm so glad my tissue box is nearby. Because, like, reading that letter, I'm... tears in my eyes. Tears in my eyes. And first is a heartwarming story. Biggest lie that was ever told. Heartwarming where, Xiaoji? All I felt is pain. Truly Amphoria's storyline be like 3.0 to 3.1. Oh yay! We're fighting the Titans. 3.2. Oh. 3.3. Wow. 3.4. I will now close my eyes and slowly absorb everything. And I will be thinking about this for the next month. I'm detoxing from the insanity that is the most of a JP version. Oh dang, is there a hard event going on right now? Thank you so much for the follow, Sarah Witt, Glancier. Thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate it. Thank you, how are you? Restaurant event again. I need to see the Chrysosauros happy and alive. And just mighty and Finon being silly. As they should! Because why must they all bear the burden that is the flame chase journey? Hello, Stingray, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Mimiko, how are you? No, it's just the numbers are crazy compared to global, and there are many more Uma and events and scenarios and everything. Dang, did you roll for the new character? I know there's a new character. Is her name still in love? She's a yandere. Did you roll for her? Thank you for the flowers, Sora. How are you? Wow, I'm in pain. Hello, little bug. Grave keep warm. See these stone tablets? They record the epilogues of heroes. I may not have tear ducts, but I feel my eyes wet with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pay our respects to the deceased. I wonder if I can read them. Ooh. I gotta look up what these tablets say later. I'm not too acquainted with the Amphorian language. Got her in Gentle Donna. Ooh, congrats, Santa! I went for late night munchies. Oh, what did you get? Thank you for the shout out. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ashton Official. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Why is it so sad? Right! Like, I'm just... Come over here, casters. I'll give you a hug. You need a hug. I also need a hug. Calling right now, Forest will end with all the crisis heirs alive except one. The most bittersweet thing is that's actually how I predict Amphorius too. Like, all the crisis heirs, like, being happy and existing. But Phynon, the forgotten hero... I feel like I need to go visit Hoyoverse HQ and lay down flowers in front of the Phynon statue. Because I've seen people lay down sunflowers and stuff for him, and I'm like, I need to go. Doing good, so I want to know who makes Sampo seem okay as a person. Oh? He says he'll never get his friends get hurt, so as long as you're a friend of Sampo, you're safe. Glad we're his friend, right? Like his bestest friend. We are safe. We know strong emotional demo. No! Man, that's one bit hard. I'm playing Roblox, so I want to test the game. It's a stroll game, by the way. I made it to second level, but the problem is the clock. Every time hit by it, show a white screen, and last surprise. Oh man! Good luck, Alva! Lygus! Answers Lygus! No! Not Lygus! Honestly, like, Sampo's like a silly guy, right? Like, when you say, oh, I can't stand that man, it's like affectionate, you know? Like, he's goofy. He's silly. Like, I see this guy in Penacony, and I'm like, why is he here? Why are you here, Sampo? Okay, like, first up, why is Sampo here? And two, who entrusted their 8-year-old child with Sampo? If I was Hook's dad and I saw, like, sussy Sampo, I would not allow my 8-year-old to go on a vacation on another planet with that man. I'll be like, no, I'll just take PTO. I'll take you there myself. Like, we don't trust this man. I'm actually, like, so fond of both Lygus and Sampo's voices, though. Like, Sampo's voice is peak. I love it. There's, like, so much character. Lygus, his voice alone is rage bait. Like, he is so anger-inducing. Like, this guy, meet me outside, Lygus, in the parking lot. We will be throwing some hands. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Brian CR4189. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Troll game. Oh. Got cheese and seaweed, Central Popsicle, mozzarella sticks, and teriyaki noodles. Oh, yo! Enjoy, Stingray! Hey, like, modern AU Lygus is 100% like one of those, like, really rage baity guys you find on internet forums. Like, you would just say one thing, and he'd be like, no, actually. And you're like, oh, it's user XX Lygus the Theoros again. Get this guy out of here, mods. Because she didn't tell us about the Mercy of Pitch Dark. Maybe we should be, maybe it's not, like, Hook we should be worrying about. We should be worrying about Sampo, because Hook's got some things up her sleeve. Like, her dad was like, remember to bring your weapon, your arm? And she's like, yeah, I got it, Dad. Okay. If that man turns out not to be good, you know what to do? Yeah, I got it, Dad. Don't worry. Honestly, if Hook goes off a Sampo for a month, she'd probably become a golden beaver. Hook, what happened to you? I've learned things. Okay, we're gonna labate for the heroes. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. Ow, that hurts. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. Oof. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Oh, here we go. They translate it for us. Oh, these are all the people we passed by. Dux Fregoris Labinas, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born like calendar 3749, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Carminum Virginia, born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. Dang, she was young! Dux Helcolithus Polonius, born like calendar 3704, deceased like calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Saritra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. The bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. We pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labinas, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward.
Truly Lygus moment where you're sitting there in your feels and you're like, oh, that's so sad. Tribute to them. And then he just like manifests and he starts rage baiting. The brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Lygus is making me feel so bad for appearing so late. Like he's like, yeah, they didn't know if you would actually come back. They were just waiting. What were you doing? Trying my best, Lygus. I was trying my best. Did we all forget the hook is literally the Hoyoverse counterpart of red on top of mouse silver? Just hook on top of mouse silver, ... and you're like, oh shoot, I didn't heal my Pokemon. I think I'm cooked. You loathe them most of all. Them. Can I get myself a pickup line? Thanks for redeeming the red pickup line, Astro. Let's see. Thinking. Let me find some inspiration that is less sad in this area. Wow, look at that slow dripping of water. There's erosion going on here. What are those? There's a column here. Lots of dripping water. There's rocks. There's rocks, there's stones, there's a door. I know! You're, run faster Sunday! You're, adorable! I hope you like that one, Astro. Wait, I gotta make that into a question. Are you a large piece of wood that opens when I get near it? Because you're adorable. I hope you like that one, Astro. That's literally what happened in Ethereum Wars way back in 1.5 or whatever. We gotta have, like, an Ethereum War event again. But they gotta, like, incorporate the essence of, like, more gambling, you know? Like, if you win a match, it's like Pokemon TCG. They give you, like, a pack of cards, and you can open the cards and see if you get a super illustration rare. I have recently gotten into Pokemon cards, and it's very addicting. I try to, like, ration them. Like, like, if I get a pack, like, I just, like, hide it. Like, I hide it, like, out of my current view, so I can, like, pretend it doesn't exist, and I don't get tempted. And then, when I feel like I've achieved something, I'm like, oh, Time to go to the prize box. How did I open one up? My most recent cool pull was, I got the Lycanroc illustration rare from Journey Together. It's a nice card, it's really pretty. As people die, quite frankly, didn't deserve to die, and everyone's sad. How's that any difference, I may ask? Oh, it's about, Hook. Like Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Being like red on top of Mount Silver. Let's go get my Digable! No! No! Don't tempt me, Astro! No! Oh no, my cursor. Oh, I can't resist. No! Oh no, chat, it's getting closer to the summon button. Oh no! Guys, my hands are moving by themselves. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! No! I'm so tempted. I keep seeing like Anaxa do endgame content, and I'm just like, that could be me if I get Ceredra. That could be me. I have to look at my Danhung PFP. I gotta stay strong for this guy right here. Danhung? You mean damn boy? I think Danhung needs to just come faster, you know? Cause like, I'm bad at saving my gems. I feel like I gotta press the button. Just one demo! No! But what? See, but what if I get her? You know, like, but what if that 110 roll ends up like getting me Danhung? I can't. I gotta resist the temptation. This is like a bad relic, but I'm just gonna do this. Oops. I did not need to level it up 2 levels. I gotta actually like start farming for Danhung, because I have not started that. You will get her! No, but what if that 10 roll gets me Danhung? She's got very no! But Danhung! That's my thoughts on every HSR story update, right? Like, I feel so bad, because like, I just want the best for everyone. But we keep losing people update after update, and it makes me so sad. These are achieving the bad bit. Come on, avocados. Ooh, let's see. I heard rumors that Danhung will be free. Same! But like, I gotta get him to a high Eidolon level. That is my husband ever. He's gotta get the best treatment. You guys think it'll like help if I made a shrine? Like I just like construct a shrine on my desk and then I roll for him. Chip. There's plants. Ooh. You know how these plants grow, guys? I try not to say too much. You know how these plants grow? Are you ivy on the walls of Styxia? Because my affection for you is climbing higher and higher each day. I hope you like that one, avocados. I should done a way to hope with this fucking cheater. No! That was literally me, like in 3.1, 3.2. I was like, oh my gosh, guys, my day, Anaxa. Danhung's sitting there unvoiced. Welcome back, cheater. Consider I will get her during her rerun. I must be patient. I will get her during her rerun. Serja is the perfect partner for Phynon. It is so tempting. She's good for both Phynon and Anaxa. And those are the 2 main teams I'm running right now. It's the Phynon solo with his meatballs, and then Anaxa, it's my turn with the Xbox. 4 turn Anaxa in a row is just... Oh, it's too peak. It's too peak. You haven't made a shrine to him already? It's been 2 years. I have one in the making. It's like... So I have like a Billy bookshelf. And I have 1 tier for him. But I feel like I gotta like take it out of my cabinet and then like draw a magic circle. and then offer him mung bean soda and then kneel down and go, please, 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 please. Your cursor's gonna fall. No! This is no! I do, I promise! To all the crisis heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox! Terravox! I miss Dunhong! Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castrus, the demigod of death, born light calendar ? Deceased light calendar 4123. Lydamos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Trivios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. Oh, Hyacinth's the youngest, actually. Oh, wow. Maide and Nonoxa are pretty close in age, actually. So, Trivios, then Aglaia. I have to go back and see when Ceredra was born. Aglaia. We don't know Castoris. Then it's Anaxagoras, Maide, and then Hyacinth. Oh my gosh, guys, we got canon ages. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. Oh, she wrote her name down preemptively. You know what? Takes a soldier of masterful surgeon. No! But my Dunhong buns! He took the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like a golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purified flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightymos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength.
Yeah, and whose fault was
won
that?
A bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility.
It's not futile.
They remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
Lygus is making me feel so bad for not appearing sooner.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, A prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself.
The song's so pretty, but so somber.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Whenever Lygus brings up the analogy with the shadows in the cave, it
The
makes me feel
prison
so
warden's
sad.
dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed. To the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Nah, it's gonna be the first one, Lygus. Square up. At least on the hydrate car. I have sipped. Thank you. Did you see that mail we got from Don telling us about percentage? Oh shoot, where? He said, you know what, Aurelia? I'll give you a pass. Roll for Sarija. I'm coming home free. Just so you can pull for her. You know what? If Don Hung says it, who am I to deny him? Yeah, Don Hung was like, dude, but I gotta give more. I, the self-proclaimed Eon of Streamer, good to Sarija. Oh my gosh, I've been blessed. The Eon of Streamer Look has cast his gaze upon me. Thank you, Astro. Should place your tickets when you need to pull. But I have to pull, huh? Like a so cocky refers to himself by title in third person. Wow, yeah, he's like, I am above you all. I am the Theoros. You all are just shadows in a cave. The meaningless, futile efforts of those creating stories never to truly experience the world beyond. And the thing I hate the most about it is at the end of the story, he said that when the people were finally free from the cave, because they were shut in the cave for so long, they weren't able to function. They weren't able to survive. So the crisis airs for the shadows in the cave, and we came to liberate them. What does that mean, Lygus? What does that mean? It got to you? Oh! hello, okay, got it. Whoa, the wall's crumbling. Oh, I'm fixing the wall. Wow, the wall's fixed. Oh my gosh, it's like crumbling. That is a very big rock. Shed all golden blood for the past. The song is so pretty, but it's so sad. Is this the song that came out with her drip marketing? Because I know they shared some sheet music of her personal song, It had a lot of flats, I think. So it should be kind of hard to play. Can you guys hear it? Lygus, we're you have such an opening your mouth. He's in our brain. Oh no, it's telepathy. If you get Surge on your temple, I am the real Eon. That's true. I am so tempted. I am so tempted, Yuka. Like, no, let's look away. I'm staring at my Don Hung acrylic stand right now. He's telling me not to roll, guys. He's telling me to be responsible with my funds. Save all 250 rolls you have right now for me, Aurelia, and I'll come home. E6. I'll come home 3 times in your first 10 rolls. Please, please. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be memes. Getting solidified on me. hello, Neon. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? 250 rolls. I am dedicated to one man. I must not be swayed. No, should come over. No, but my pity. Dan Hung does need me. You are so right. Saridra is but a temptation.
This world
I must keep the main goal in mind.
Until we meet again.
Oh my gosh, I do not know how to walk. We're going this way. Ooh, sparkly. When we get closer, she starts saying words. The fish surrounding her.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Oh, the music stopped now.
For the hopes of humankind. Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
All the deuces.
Go forth for the belief in blame chase. Go forth for the golden blood's glory. Go forth.
Saridra. You all no. No, don't fight each other. Guess what? Oh no! No, Byron! When you asked me, when I was walking on, I was like, wait, this path kind of looks like someone's spine. I hate it out here. I hate it out here. The casters of the left side! No! I will eventually roll for Saridra though. time. To become an emulator? Or emulator? Oh. This song is pretty. I want to learn to sing it. Broadcaster is a spy. Oh my gosh, why is it lagging?
Seems like my feast is over.
It's now your turn to perform.
Wow! Oh my gosh, we're here!
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
I'm sorry it took so long. Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human
Oh my gosh,
who has
it's him!
mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners.
No!
Blind to the very chains that bind them.
Not me! Stand back,
As the
Iceland!
only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice.
Not the BB-boo-boo
But I
noises.
shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Yeah, like what's your final line, Lygus, huh? It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, you clown! You clown!
Allow me to correct your statement.
Oh!
Constrain does not mean defeated.
Yeah,
and
sure,
for heroes
whatever.
like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Nah, you're gonna be the latter.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is Pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My
So how do we get into that
body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Honestly, his analogy is like, it's pretty fire though. I love the connection.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
No, he did not
Demigods'
fail!
sacrifices were pointless.
No, they did well!
As for the two geniuses you place such high hopes
You
on,
better not, Lygus, you better not!
ask of you, where are they now?
You better not have done something, Lygus. They better be safe! They better be safe!
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
If they're alright. Hello, Bloody Master! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today, and thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everyone! How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. We are currently working on the 3.5 story quest for Honkai Star Rail right now. We are about to throw hands with Mr. Lygus here, who is not very cool. But aside from Honkai Star Rail, I also play Ace Attorney, Fire Emblem games, Pokemon games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Let me do a shout out for you. Nimiko, how are you? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I missed a letter. I will do it for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. Thank you so much for the stretch and hydrate. I sip. I stretch. Oh, thank you for the hydrate avocados. I sip. Oh, the theme of water. Whoa. Sip, sip. Oh, nice raid. Yes, thank you so much for the raid, Bloody Master. I'm gonna leave. See you later. Oh, bye. You gotta take care, rest though. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you later. Good night. Sleep well. Take care. It's the jerk. Yeah. Ooh, it's him. It's him.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
I don't think this guy's just an ordinary Teletron.
An ordinary Intellitron?
Yeah.
Cut the pretense, senior society member.
Yeah.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you
Kicking him out of
the
the
one
society.
doing this? Answer me.
I was bored. I just wanted to chill.
Since things have reached this point,
Yeah, why are you doing all
I'll
this?
give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Not feeding it with incorrect logic.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners.
He really likes
My
this analogy.
greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Wait, let me read more onto this. He was the first to touch upon the universe's border, the imaginary tree theory, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss from which there is no return. Personal story, huh?
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Where are the other 8?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Imagine his boss fight is we just have to defeat 8 of him, and then after we defeat all of them, like big Lygus TM comes out, and then he's like the real boss.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
He mathed himself into a robot. He really did. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Done. Algebraic equations. We did reverse. 1999, an Assassin's Creed Calamity event in Inner Sky. Battle to Ember event. Ooh, fun! What was the... Did you roll any of or do they have any special collaboration characters that you rolled for? He really was limiting knowledge, Madge.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Every single time Lygus speaks, I feel like I'm in English class. Analyze this passage. It's Lygus is molding. I got SEO to P4 and trying to get Cassandra still. Oh, good luck! I hope you get her soon.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am
I don't
fully
care.
aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
you kicked them
My
out.
grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function.
No,
If
not
one
the
were to
math.
compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
integrals. Calculus flashbacks. Every act of any life form infected by the Iron Twin will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Man, he really does want to infect everyone with infinite RNG. He was like, logic? Nah. RNG? What if you just have really bad RNG,
Then,
you know?
within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the
He's just
erudition.
entropying. Lygus, oh my gosh, it's gone. Lygus wants entropy. Then within the infinity nurtured by that constant. I like the choice of the word infinity here. With Amphorius, the infinity sign. RNG, infinity, new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. I don't know about y'all, but like, a world full of entropy does not sound like a great place to live.
As the first prisoner to awaken
Like,
in the
it's so
cave,
chaotic,
I
man.
must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
I mean, I understand what you're trying to do, but I don't understand why you personally want to do
It is
that.
revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Resetting grounds. Iceland's is like, oh, this guy. Don't listen to him, Grey Fry. And then probably driven in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Gumba's in the process of the goal. Not the gambling. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it! That's not what fine on believe at all. You don't slander my homie's name. That's
The
my partner.
Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
She's using her name. Not bro clapping.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you
true self?
on this momentous
What do you look like?
occasion as a gesture of respect.
He's gonna show us his eyes.
And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
His name!
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Is he Genius Society number 1 because his name has 1 in it?
There's
Nah,
no need to
he
rage against the
defined number
truth.
1.
The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides. You know, that naming choice though. Like, how do you ensure that you'll always be on top? You just gotta put 1 in your name. That's why this guy became Genius Society number 1.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Alright, Xandor, my dude.
As
my
the
gosh.
Theoros, I will.
Yo, they're giving him WD-40! His joints can move now. That's crazy. Yo, he got healed?
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Why does he remind me of Mewtwo? I didn't know I was playing Pokemon.
As Lucis creator,
Handsome Squidward Mewtwo.
more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lygus's teeth game.
Wow, that's a lot of WD-40 coursing through his veins. Okay, not gonna lie, he's kind of horrifying.
Facing certain death, yet finding new life.
You became Jojo Rabbit! This doomy rave music. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, we gotta have a mic drop, guys. Boom, 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 boom. And I will eliminate Noose. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, this kind of goes hard. If I go to a rave and First Genius and Telechi Xandor's boss theme is not first up in the list, I don't want it. I don't want it. This goes hard. I'm just gonna be jamming. Oh shoot! That piano? He really did! He was like in the Exomyth and he's like, you know what would go hard with this romantic story? Rave music. This does go hard. He spent his time well. When Xander switches to oh my gosh, evolution mode. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally members by being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Oh shoot, he's got moves. So this is like a charging phase. Wow, Xander slay. Dude, guys, look at his shoes. Toes out for free. That's crazy. Oh, this goes so hard. Wow, guys.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
You know who's physical? This guy right here.
Now, farewell.
For a second, I saw the wind icon and I was like, oh my gosh, guys, he's weak to touching grass. An epic operatic play with EDM sounds like a great idea. I love when HSR takes classical music and they turn it into EDM.
No matter
Because
how
like Kafka's theme, hard, goes so hard.
More form. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I've never been to a rave, but if I ever go to a rave, this song's gotta be first. Like, this goes hard. I have now found a song to listen to for the rest of the month. Activate ultimate. However, using the ultimate during this special class. Massive HP? Say no less. My day, go crazy.
Shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Maybe I should slow down. I want to beat him. Because all of his attacks are very, like, map. He'll be fine. That piano part. So good. So good. Visitation.
Needs no introduction.
Ah, he's got 3 eyes!
Boring inferences.
Ah, he's freaky!
Is this the black tide?
So he got disconnected from his cubes and there's a giant wheel now.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh gosh, he is freaky. He's got arms. That's crazy. Bro led the people to the cave. Awaken them. Oh. Ah, he's so freaky whenever they zoom in. I hate how he looks in this form. Why does bro have 3 eyeballs? Oh. He's like horrifying here too! He truly is so Jojo. Shoot! Well, it's fine. It's fine.
No.
Path Eater
will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
I mean, I guess as a creative, I understand what he's trying to do. Like, I don't agree with it. But then, everyone became acquainted with paths because of it. And then there were constraints because news was born. And he was like, ew, constraints on knowledge? We can't have constraints on knowledge if we just destroy everything and everything resets, you know? There'll be no more constraints. Everyone is free to, you know, do knowledge their way.
Don't let time burn away.
I guess he just wants like more freedom. We're on the core. You know what's so cool though? Like this center in this form, it's like just a crack.
Agony.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Oh shoot!
I do not
Oh goodness!
to you personally.
Hang in there.
Back to Aura
I'll do
farming.
my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Please, thank you, Iceland!
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me. No other choice but forward.
Critique is easy. What do you mean Kazlana did everything for Rain? He's right here!
Target the connection.
He's demolishing you!
Thoracic and lumbar vertebrae.
Thoracic and lumbar vertebrae?
Destroy that spot.
Wait!
All stars burn to ash. Let this place witness glory.
Thoracic and lumbar. Doesn't the thoracic vertebra have 12 segments, if I remember correctly? T12?
Move already. Don't let our fervor die.
No, Mighty, I'm doing research! Yeah, T12. So the thoracic vertebra, T12. And then lumbar is the one below it. It's crazy. The area we're targeting is very similar to the region that you have to target Mighty at to defeat him. So it seems there was some inspiration when designing Mighty's character, I see.
How's this take? Thank you. I can still keep going.
Oh no, it's the freaky 3-eye mode.
The Trojan horse enter the confidence. Confidence consumed.
Ow! It's okay, you'll take massive damage.
Tear the sky.
Goodbye! Oh man, 1 HP. Or 1%. Oh! Game audio might be loud. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Ooh, get swallowed, bro! Get swallowed! Okay, is this a bit better? We got it! Hurry up and eat it! He can't take it anymore. Okay, not gonna lie, but his fight was easier than I thought it would be. I thought he'd have like a secret
All
mode.
is futile.
Of course.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
Oh shoot!
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
The pen is mightier than the sword, or should I say, mightier than the Rubik's Cube. Oh my gosh, we're back in time!
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true,
She's so
even if we
small.
remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Oh, I wonder what they were
Therefore,
cooking.
victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Hijacking his system.
Then command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the
Oh my gosh,
traffic
we're giving
of
him a
full-on
virus.
information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
They're cooking.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
He's going through those 33 million cycles.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
Oh?
You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Whoa, oh my gosh, I'm so disoriented. Are those my hands?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I did! How are you doing? Oh, awesome. Thank you for telling me about the audio, Panda. Was the other moments okay? Were you guys able to hear everything else I said? Hopefully it's a bit better now. I've adjusted it. Yeah, he one-hit KO'd him. It also made this boss a lot easier than I have Twilight Adventure, probably to make sure people didn't get hard. Probably. This is a really important point. Because I remember Eye of Twilight was quite rough with the 3 phases and everything. hello, Roxo. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? And thank you for the hydrate. I sip. And there's the one crisis here who's gonna die at the end of Emporius. Yeah, the moment they were like, if there was a moment, I was like, oh no, 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 it's gonna happen, isn't it? Yeah, it's much better. Yay, I'm glad. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. Oh no, that's mean! I missed you so much. Are you okay?
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
Thank you so much for the follow, Canva 12. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you?
Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time.
No, it's okay.
I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
Oh shoot! I didn't see the options! What did I say? Oh no! That was a bit negative. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst.
You're always so serious. And that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Oh!
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Is she gonna hold her hand? Sure?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look!
Yo!
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. So true! You feel very real. Ah, yes. It's just a hand, no biggie. we're gonna make Aurelia so awkward. You feel very tangible, very real. Much Riz, so smooth. Ellie, hello, kid. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Carter's eyes. Oh my gosh. I'm a little nervous. I feel like with some color adjustment, Siren's clothes will look good on Aurelia. Ooh, new Aurelia skin? I think Siren's really pretty. Is this second base? I'm so nervous, guys. We're advancing. Oh my gosh. What's next? You feel very tangible, very real.
Really?
Thumbs up.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Really?
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh, she's like, don't forget
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Give me your blessings, friend. Then,
we're holding hands, Chad!
Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Guys, I'm writing down all my AO3 tags. mutual pining, angst. Oh! Oh my gosh! We're going back! Do we fight him again? He's got to relive the whole experience over and over again. Oh my gosh, we're writing! Over and over! More and more times! We're gonna write 500 pages, guys. More cycles for Lygus. Go, go, go!
All plays are like this.
Oh!
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
She got him! Why are you in my mind? How did you get here? Oh! I'm doing great. How have you been? I'm doing good! I'm glad you're doing great! Another one and another one. The more AO3 tags you put down in your fanfiction, the more cycles Lygus goes through. We got pining, angst, what other tags can we add, chat? Heart no comfort! Heart, hashtag heartwarming story! Hashtag 33 million cycles! Hashtag, I don't really like Lygus, hashtag, I don't know what else to say. Hashtag, wow! Hashtag, I'm running out of tags, guys. We gotta revisit our roots on AO3. What a gotcha moment. Haha, fooled you, Lygus! He was going on and on about like, this is the exomyth. Nobody else can get here but me, because I am the Theos. How the turntables, sir. How the turntables. Got to hear Sin forever, so I wanted to stop by to say hi and see how you're doing. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by to say hi, Dad. I'm glad you've been well. Thank you so much.
Even the authority of
Hashtag
time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Hashtag My Day and Finon are well and alive and they're just being silly. Hashtag Castris got her hug and that was not her backbone. The hashtag. Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
He's connecting the
You
dots.
guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna
First
keep
big
doing what
brain.
I just did if you don't stop, you know?
Ooh.
My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
She's got
Which
the upper
means
hand
you
now.
are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
No, I feel like he's cooking
Know
something.
that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
He knows she's a mimetic entity, so he must know what's gonna happen. With us forgetting. He's gonna do something.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait.
You sure?
As yet another futile bug
I think that's his favorite word, Chad.
falls down the cliff
Futile.
and into the bottom bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
She's like, so what am I now?
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Got him. Oh shoot, it's my coworkers. I better run. Ooh. Good night, Elliot. Chad heading to bed. Oh, good night, Funny Master. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. And thank you so much again for the raid. Take care. Sleep well. Good night. I'm playing Yakuza 6 now. Oh, nice. How are you liking it so far? Is that the one with, Ichiban? Because I know one of the games in between, it has, like, an older Kiryu. And then there are some later ones where it's, like, Ichiban. Uh-oh, you're grounded, mister. Go back into the cave, stare at the shadows in the wall, and contemplate what exactly you did to Emporius, and if that was the wisest decision you could have made. 6 is the one with baby football. Oh, baby football. I don't think I'm acquainted.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table,
Ooh.
Lord Xandar.
Sounds like someone's getting put on a
Nonetheless, your
pip.
hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Wait a second, I saw something. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning. Tuning! I know a guy! Sunday mention.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
She's gonna sit in the corner and eat popcorn and watch some beef.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Yes!
Like Lygus disappeared.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's under house arrest now.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Ooh, she's gonna sing us a song! Remember how far you are in the series with any source, such as say it's in a roller coaster emotions. Ooh. Eyes open? I have only finished Yakuza 0, but I did purchase 1 and 2 during the Steam Summer Sale, so I will be working on those. It's a pretty famous cutscene. Oh. I wonder if I've seen it. Ooh. Name equals Nico's progress. Look at her hair flowing behind her. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. 1,000 years. Okay. Alright, thank you for the song, Hysolins. I will put it in. Yo, he said hi. Hey to you too. What's gonna happen this time around? I'll see you in Aranova for real this time.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
I'm sorry for killing you, by the way.
Is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
It'll be better this time.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
She's still thinking of her.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
She'll be the new Fagusa.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh.
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Oh?
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
No! What did you see? What did you see? No! Tell me! Okay, good.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh my gosh, this takes us back! That's awesome. Looking forward to your playthrough on the series. Thank you, Dawn! I'm gonna head to bed, but it was nice talking again. Have fun on Honkai. Stay safe. You too! Thank you so much! Have a good rest. Take care, Dawn! And thank you so much for stopping by again! Sleep well, take care, and it's nice talking to you too! Good night!
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, review the Epistle of Remembrance in the Imperator's name. Oh my gosh, it's him again! Everyone was like, oh my gosh, the Flame Reaver. And then Anaxa parried his attack. Wow, wow. Yeah, like him, lore! Ah! Okay. Oh my gosh, I like could not browse these memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Oh.
Is this A fortress in the sky?
Oh, she sold her everything!
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
She's so small.
She seems shorter than I remember.
She's like, I suddenly feel very good about myself.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Yeah, like, I don't think that'll happen, because, on the Astral Express, I already saw one sight that'll make the place make everything else look ordinary. I wonder who it was. Flashback to Danhong's CPR scene.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Aurelius interprets that as actually breaking his leg, and it's like, oof. It's like, what are you doing? You told me to break a leg?
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Wow, she's going places.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Ooh.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Oh my gosh! Himiko, Rania, that's me, March.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
She beefing. I love how she wanted a conquest into the stars, and that's exactly what Simon's showing her, the stars. Ooh. I miss Belobog, right? I hope they have more events in Belobog soon. I haven't seen Jeppy in years.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone.
I see what Siren's doing.
It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Yeah.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
She's starting to feel conflicted.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated.
Oh my gosh, hi Himiko. Hi March. Nothing else over there. Alright, time to browse
This
my
next
memories.
world is a nation of dreams.
We really skipped the Lafu.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence
Dada!
does indeed evoke astonishment.
That's him! It's Sunday! And what's their name?
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
What's the Lafu? I don't know.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
There's no Lafu in as I've written.
Tell me about it then. That man standing
no
afar
Orb,
has
say.
wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Right? Oh my gosh, hey. Hello.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness. and clarity of mind.
Right? Isn't he cool?
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
You gotta let the people define.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Sorry, Master of Persuasion? Hello, Mr. Yang.
As for what Penacony should look like,
Hi, Dan Hung. Hello. Hi, Dan Hung. Hello. He doesn't see me, guys. He's spacing out. He didn't get a lot of sleep last night. We're too short. He can't see us.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Yes, that's Amphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Would you? You can't.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
She's like, I gotta say I'm sold.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Yeah.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh. Scale Gorge Waterscape?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Yeah. At the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, that's why everyone had to go.
What? are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their
you gotta
lives
stop,
for the
man.
law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from
Yeah,
your
people are
predecessors.
dying.
Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
Yeah, like the people. What about the people? It never really doesn't. Why Sarah just sound like does she? Really hi, really so. Hello, Alpha. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I'm recovering from plastic surgery in Korea. Oh my gosh! Have a good recovery, Fa. How was it? Was it a long surgery?
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Also, was it your first time in Korea? Did you eat any good food?
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
Girl, no, no.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
Iceland looks so concerned. She's like, girl, no, no, no.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Oh, shoot.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Oh, that's why.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
Oh my gosh, look at her sitting on the drama. Trivios, Aglaya. Aglaya's also here. Hycelins, Sergio. That's also Hycelins. It was still a little painful because I had to be awake halfway, but I started with 10 minutes. Oh. Oh man, I'm awake. That must have been tough. I hope you recover quickly, but take care. I had some spicy food, but I'm not allowed to eat spicy or salty food because it can irritate the stitches on my eyelids. Oh, it's hard too because there's a lot of really good spicy and salty food there. Oh, so did you get double eyelid surgery? If you don't mind me asking. Thanks, Surgeon Napoleon Complex so much. Even down to her height. She needs to go up and no! Cobra, no! I think I hate her now. She's definitely a very complicated
The troops defending
character.
the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
I'm glad Siren was able to show her a different perspective.
The Third
so
Legion
hopefully
set
it'll
fire
get
to the
better.
mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Legdonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law.
Oh, shoot!
And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Honestly, good for her for telling them not to destroy books, because that is important knowledge that should be kept. I hope
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh my gosh! Keeps lighting up with each of her conquests. Look at all the Dromas! Terravox.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Oh no, there's only one of them left!
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct.
She's so pretty.
The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
Icelands is gone now.
My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh my gosh.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
She's changed. It loops back to when we were looking at Amphorius from earlier. She's really changed.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
You can even see her blood drip out too.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serenra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Just thinking about her childhood again. Yo, Skill Coach Waterscape! Hi, Donut statue! I got opposite of double eyelid, so I didn't intend to get double eyelid because it's better, more feminine, but I naturally have that, so I got line reduction. Oh, for more age and masculinity. If I want to look more mixed, also I got this is correction for droopy eyelids with weak lid muscles, and then I got that position in my eyes, and translucency effects. Woo! It's 3 things! It's gonna be 9K USD equivalent, but they're resistant to 3K if I modeled for them. As you should! Let's go! That is quite a good deal. 3 surgeries for 3K. Wow. Have a good recovery, Eva. Because I look gonna photograph every time I do makes me laugh. Actually, on Scream Blood, how good of them. Truly.
Emerged. An ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
This is where the level comes down to.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Every time Riley reads a medical term, she can pronounce it perfectly. I swear she's a doctor. Oh, thank you, Ma. It's just that I know the term from when I studied anatomy a while back. Is that Farina? Sup, Skrull? Hey, what's up, Skrull? The homie, hello?
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
Yeah, yeah, Lygus, where's our romantic end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Guys, he's allergic to writing happy endings.
Did I not make myself
He's like, no, I'd
clear?
rather die.
Have you forgotten
Kind of dramatic,
about our
isn't it,
dear
sister?
Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would
Better be afraid of her. She's kind of scary. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm good, actually.
Logical deductions are vastly different from mine.
He's like, no, I don't want to see
Therefore,
Polka. I'm
allow
good.
me to provide one more academic recommendation.
He's like, no, Polka Kakamon, and do not want to see her.
Listen,
Wow, that was a very aggressive listen.
why don't you look beyond this world? just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, 100%. I'm sure they did. Dark March moment? Dark March moment!
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
It's like, I don't know you.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
She don't remember. You're not March. Your memory's too good.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Get out of my friend's
How
body.
impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Wait! Remember that Dark March moment? Oh my gosh, I was... No way. I was joking before. I was like, oh, is there like someone else in March? There is someone else in March.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Wait, she didn't.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, man. Oh, shoot! Not the cliffhanger! No, not the upcoming installment. No. Theory crafting time? The wine dark sea varies yesterday's sunset, yet shall cradle tomorrow's dawn. From the destiny bestowed upon this journey, I shall inscribe it within these pages. Welcome to the cliffhanger! No! Wait, how many more days is there until... 16 more days! Guys, we gotta wait 16 more days to find out. Pange. And they're putting on a banner, I'm rolling for him so hard. Yes, that you should! I honestly, like Skrullum. Like, he's such a homie. You know? Like, I feel like a lot of the geniuses kind of have their, like, own quirks and their own, like, things. Skrullum he just seems very polite to me. Like, he's a polite, nice guy. A polite, smart, nice guy. Anyway, all the summer bittersweet stuff out the way. Back to the back to this guy on house arrest. So, what were you saying, sir? You know, I heard Polka Kakamon is very free nowadays. I could, like, ring her up, you know? Gotta give her a side quest to do. Anyway, sounds like Sam Whitwer. Oh, does it? Yeah, it's Polka! Sandra speaks like Agent Seth from The Matrix, personally down for FFA finale. Ooh, Daddy! That's him! Ooh, are you gonna be rolling for Dark March, Dio? I will actually swipe for her. So, like, E6, Dio? Update us? We did it! Why is she so evil, huh? Right? Like, what happened to March? Is the Reader full time? Nah, I can't. So basically, March, like, she got a warning that if she were to continue proceeding, it will mean, like, grave consequences and stuff. But she was like, I gotta, no matter what, I gotta, you know, find my friends. I gotta save my friends because I care about my friends. So she walked through the portal, and I guess at that moment, it's like, whoever is inside of March, like Dark March, implanted her memories into March, so March became Dark March. I honestly love how Dan-heng was like, you remembered something? Nah, that's not the March I remember. Can't be you. March wouldn't remember. I don't know you. Old brews and new friends. Guys, I am so excited for 3.6. Because we're gonna get Dan-heng, and we're probably gonna see Dan-heng in the story too. Black Tide Fever. Oh, ow! That's a lot of DODs. I want to fight Lygus again. Lygus is like unironically pretty fun to fight. Oh yeah, I had a quest here. Let me go ahead and do this, and then I think I also have, yep, As I've Writtens. So I think I'm gonna do the As I've Writtens, and then this one quest here, and then after that it'll be it for me for today. And then next week, I'll be working on the event. We'll make some yummy drinks. Bartending. Gosh. I just know the restaurant event would have hit so hard, like after this. Man, that letter, oh my gosh. Change. Honestly, we got a lot of really pretty cinematics and art this time around. Splish, 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 splish.
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
Wake up, you've turned blue. Blue, am I the ocean? No, you got drunk on ambrosia too, huh? Never mind that, my dear. Bring ambrosia here. Treasures, frolics, beauties, take your pick. Can't notice the changes around me, or is it simply too intoxicated? Oh, shoot! The last echo of Lygus. No documented cases of ambrosia completely overriding an individual's perception of external reality. Conjectured Nanos previously interacted with this entity, potentially affecting its cognitive function. Oh, shoot! We did? Ambrosia, bring me the ambrosia. I've got treasures for you, darling. Oh my gosh. We changed her cognitive function.
The sea is right here.
Wow, she is very drunk. Anyway, we got two different drinks for you. We got blue drink. Oh, disorder ambrosia, a liquid that exists outside temporal order, casted into the tides of the basin within the fortress of Genesis. The cycles of Inforius were revealed, so did the truth of this drink. Scent wafting out of the bottle's mouth seems even more intense and sweeter than before, but imbibing is still not recommended. Oh. Interesting. I love how drunk and dramatic like the English dub is for this pool. Max level reached. There we go. Why is March 7th goth? A lot of things happened. It seems somebody put their memories into March, and she became goth. New memory can be inserted. After witnessing Inforius' adventure, insert the one nameless recollection you obtained. Yo, what is this? Astral computer, the simulated world of Inforius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other sectors, it is the earliest prototype and once served as a celestial body neuron for use, the erudition. Later discarded, glimpsed by the destruction during its endless commutation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. Assuming the mantle of Theros, his real name is Xander I Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Inforius experiment, walks the path of erudition yet seeks to forge destruction. Can you imagine, like, Noose just being like, oh yeah, this guy created me, ya homie, boom, #1 genius. And he was like, nah, I kinda don't want that. Destruction time? Oh, we have a new one here. autonomous protocol whereby experiment processes, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the internal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Nemo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. Interesting. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Ion Tomb's deep learning progress. Alright, we got more from Lygus 496, which is Spinon. Track World Bear Prima Mobile Hatred. You know what's crazy? He is modeled off of Hatred, but he is one of the sweetest, most loving people ever. No intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. His hatred drew the gaze of Nanuk. At the end of it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world there, and Track has now been merged with Ion Tomb due to an impact on the sector's core layer. The black hat phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly deceived. Oh, so that's how he stopped it. It's the impact on the core layer. Oh wow, she has no details on her at all. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years, current whereabouts are unknown. Hubris 504, Track Law, Prima Mobile Dominance, performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Aporia 432, Track Ocean, Prima Mobile Self-Negation, internal world missing avoidance in effective decision making. Dang, he really said avoidance? The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid utility. In most deadly processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Interesting. Almost 600. Track Strife, Prima Mobile Restraint. Restraint, huh? Restraint. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. That is true. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior, it gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the hunt. Oh, and is likewise destined for self-annihilation, influenced by data abandoned by... There's a certain probability of a self-restart. So this is Castorus. Influenced by data abandoned by Castorus. There's a certain possibility it will self-restart after computation. Terminance. Kalos 618 Romance. Promo Mobile. Temperance. Highly self-repressed with external demands is the sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal, its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical signals. I see. Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Sigma 13's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Emporius' history. Wait, I don't know my Greek. Is that a delta? I learned Greek at some point and then I forgot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's delta. Delta makes more sense. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences that show signs of increase. Invading... Oh! Invading the variable March 7th. Philia 093 and Evernight. Interesting. Intrusion variables. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a path strider of the destruction they designated with the 12 factors. And the 33,550 at 336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nico's 496 beyond the intelligence singularity. And the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world barren track, executing override command, granted access to Aurelius. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Ooh. Oh! March 7th in blank. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time type. Assumed vacant track. Oh wow, her database is really missing. Oh, you missed some new. Oh shoot, did I skip one? I'll go back. Thank you for letting me know, Bacon. A nameless from the Astral Express. Assign a permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive: pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion: subject has. He did not. Negative. Target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion error. Herda and Screwum, Genius Society members. ID for A. ID Screw W. High risk external variables. Warning: abnormal instruction detected. Contact rollback. Extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. Malicious. Ooh, he's coding them in. Just you wait. I heard it will definitely return to retire both you and this cold, heartless metalhead. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After error nova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96. Dang, we going back. Ooh. They managed to break in. Hello, gamers. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? Oh, also, I gotta do a shout out for Bloody Master again. I forgot the letter earlier. Is Emporius just someone's Unity game project? Yeah, it's a simulation. All the characters are created by Lygus. Teach an iron tomb to destroy the erudition. Let's see. Oh, electronic signals hostile behaviors. Vulnerability appeared, assumed by variable Aurelius, to act unchecked will with a high probability, cause the system's iteration progress to stagnate or even regress. It could lead to the subject's extrapolated propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lygus. After expelling the variable Aurelius and destroying civilizations, several electrical signals displayed hostility towards the ghost and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Ooh. Progress 504. Sarah refused with the ultimate protocol and submitted an internal command marking ID Lygus as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for. Ah! Now they're telling us. That's the rule. That's why she was like, it's either me or you, Isolans. So she used that one opportunity to make a rule to freeze his permissions. According to the administrative security protocol, Lygus' self-defense permissions were retained and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Oof. Subsequently, Surajura rewrote the ultimate protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herda and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after Light Calendar 3961. Scopio 365. He was just chilling. He was just waiting. And Light Calendar 5029, Aglai engaged in direct conflict with Lygus, but the attack proved futile. Guys, futile's gotta be his favorite word. In the final stage of Aglai's life, the weighting of survival within his decision-making process reached 0. Task Lygus launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lygus cease to respond, but to no avail. Like Calendar 4123, Castorus ascended a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. Dang. That's when she transformed. Trivia submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. I love how they're connecting the Chrysosaur's actions and how that actually affects the system. New coordinate pathways. Multi-track calculations. Ooh. Like Calendar 4123, Trivia's created a pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Trivia's completely stopped responding in Like Calendar 4295. My Deimos launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus, this entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. In Like Calendar year 4284, Herga and Screw's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, because the special permissions were restored to approximately 60%, being pressured, Deimos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID groups. Oh, dang! My calendar year 4479, Lucas's permission was restored to clear low spec data. After spending 20 years, Lucas forced my Deimos to cease responding. He made himself just completely neutralize Lygus until he got back at him. In this loop, Cypher's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision-making. Like Calendar 4534, Cypher instituted a sourceless command. Coordinate vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Aquila, guiding ID Lygus to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lygus forced Cypher to cease responding. Sourceless command. I see. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. In Like Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program. He turned himself into a virus! Oh my gosh! Guys, remember to have your virus protection software, or Anaxagoras might transform himself into a high-density data fusion entity Philosopher's Stone. With some taking effect, Lycus's mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. I love the connection on what the Chrysos' heir's actions affected in the program. Electra has launched multiple attacks against Lygus, but with minimal success. In Like Calendar 3960, Electra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed, and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. After Like Calendar 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lygus's cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and it entered dormancy. That's when she was sleeping and dreaming. She really went! Your brain cells, Lygus? Hand them over. We're uninstalling your cognitive module. In Like Calendar 4510, High Cynthia ascended to demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Oh, she refused! Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals, so she didn't merge with the sky. All normal humans in Emporius seeks life functions in Like Calendar 4602. High Cynthia's High Cynthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated and was forced to relinquish its mobility permission and fuse itself into the coordinate Eye of Twilight. She tried to stay until she couldn't anymore. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to administrator ID. A known Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lygus has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Variable Aurelius loaded abnormally. ID Lygus has been notified. That's kind of a bad administrator, guys. Look at him not responding to all these threats. I wonder why. Malicious visitor Herda and Screw abnormally loaded. Initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. That's what Cyrene did. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors Herda and Screw obtained authorization. Authorization synced with ID because administrator not responding. Guys, this administrator, he's really not doing anything. I'm deciding whether or not to pull an all-nighter to fix my schedule. So many files, right? So many research files. Yeah, Naxa turned into a virus and he hijacked his system. Anyway, I'm getting sleepy, so I'm about to sign and check in before I go. No, thank you for checking in, Gears. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest. Good night. Sleep well. Take care. And thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, it's always hard. Like when your sleep schedule's messed up, you're like, should I suffer? I could fix it. You know, like, Ceredra to me, right? Like, she feels a lot like that character archetype that's, like, very morally great. Like, she kind of reminds me of Edelgard from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, you're just like, oh, you know, I don't really agree with your way of doing things. But then they're very much like ends justify the means type of people. Don't forget the other dude. Got it! Thank you, Bacon. I will check on those in a bit. Record 4, external command detective source a content overwrite the logic of Era Nova for the 33,550,337th recursive loop. The logic of Era Nova has been overwritten according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. ID Lygus has been warned multiple times. He's still not responding, guys. We gotta fire this administrator. What is he doing? He's not doing his job. Oh my gosh. That jump always scares me. Alright, I think we got all of them. I think it's probably this one. Alright, which one did we get this time? So I'm like super biased, so I'm gonna do this one first. You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beasts of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom.
Oh, man,
The
it's all
giant
Black
dragon
Tide.
recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Giorios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly.
He's suffering.
The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded.
Oh, he's going to the cities?
Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Oh,
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Akula closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A swordmaster who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again.
Oh man.
The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
You know, earlier in the cutscene, Saritra was riding on a Dromouse, right? And wasn't it, like, really extravagant looking? I wonder if the giant dragon was the one that she rode on. It has a very similar silhouette. That long horn on its head. I gotta look at that picture again later. And then when Georos died, the dragon went too. I started noting that based on the first chapter of Terravox, it's like Cleopatra to permanence. Yeah, they made the connection to permanence in the first chapter. Yeah, it's a little weird, the notifications, right? That Missy image of him in this act is like Loch Ness Monster coded, right? Reminds me of that one case in Ace Attorney. You can see it depicted with the other crisis errors like Trippy and Glaya. Oh, so it wasn't there! Nice! Because I was like, that silhouette looks a bit familiar. Guess we discovered where he was. We also have 3 stories for Ceridra. And then we have Dark March here, who has 1 other story. Alright, let's do Dark Marches.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden, how I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden.
I definitely have.
Either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal.
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire holy city, there are none who can provide proof of her existence.
Just based on vibes and dreams.
It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me. Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
They're gonna take her.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the rosy celestial maiden, but all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky.
Beyond the sky.
Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Vale of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the months of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true.
Became Evernight's friend.
But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Ah, Grandpa, you just gotta trust me on that, you know?
Rosy celestial maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photo stone.
Oh no, it's that
claiming
guy!
It is the true work of the rosy
You're gonna get in
celestial
trouble.
maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend,
Mr.
have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
Interesting. I see. So if we're assuming this is March, she went into the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She became friends with the Evernight Titan. This insinuates that if the Rosy Celestial Maiden was already around before we arrived, I wonder when March descended upon Amphorius. She entered at a timeline before us. Okay, let's do them in order. We'll do Ceredra. Hello, Sojan. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for Bloody Master here. There we go.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day.
Ooh, that rhymes.
A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman.
Oh, a strange woman.
The board dissected
Her
by
teacher.
daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted.
Baby's first game. You gotta teach me after.
Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. Well, first she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
Oh, her teacher sauce. Dark Origins?
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against herself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized the flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire, and in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had the time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage.
Dang, lots of rumors.
Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly,
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess. So why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
Oh man, her teacher.
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the end game over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truth suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
She'll never know.
The Imperator's army stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child.
Kid doesn't like her very much. Again? So March's partial origins lie near Amphorius. Yeah. She's got a strong connection to Amphorius.
The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of a ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name and tradition.
They became less scared.
The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the god's plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Savidra.
Dux Gladiorum. Dux Carminum. Dux Helcalithist. Dux Fragoris. Dux Brumalis. Heed my call.
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Quack ducks!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery titan stirred, leaving taunts.
Oh, dang! Now the trigger titan going, bleh, you should grow taller, haha.
The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer.
They're like, oh, we already got Yoros.
The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that lithe fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
She does not like cats very much.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction soon to be born and the eternally occurring extrapolation, the Anti-Catherans spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever.
When Lygus was trying to influence her.
Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood.
Washing your hands in blood? Okay.
The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
That's a very angry guy.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness.
Even so, please excuse us as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's
Dux Fatorum. You don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanasopolis' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah?
No! no!
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of Law. And you will become Law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, amphorious and all mundane and
Really trying to float her boat.
needs someone like you. A daring ruler.
The world needs you. Listen to my plan. Are we
Let us
allies?
end this despicable extrapolation together.
Gotta get up early, so I'm gonna crash. Have a good rest of your shoot. Oh, thank you, Panda. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Good night. Sleep well. Take care.
Amphorius is the Eurus, the Imperator's co-conspirator, like Lygus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
He stayed there with her.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity, just as I once instructed Dux Carminum. The histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Ceridra, the only Imperator the holy city had ever seen, spoke thus.
I don't know why Moth came out that like Lygus. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Brennan. I said, hello, Brennan. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Ooh. Okay, it's starting to get a bit late for me, and I'm starting to get sleepy. So I think I'll save Hycelin's story for next stream. And next stream, I'll work on the bartending event. I'm excited. It looks like a lot of fun. But today we finished the 3.5 story quest! Yay! Thank you so much everyone for tuning in to my Honkai Star Rail stream today. Today we finished the 3.5 story quest, we broke Hycelin's from her dream, and we fought Lygus! We also trapped Lygus in house arrest, so we shall see what happens next. And lots of things are going on with Dark March, and Dadhung is still on Amphorius. But yeah, next week on Saturday at around 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be working on the bartending event, and I'll be doing Hycelin's story. and any additional Amphorius quests if there's new ones that pop up after completing the main story. And then tomorrow, Sunday, I'll say 8:30 p.m. PST, but it might be a little bit later. I'll be touching grass all day, so I might be back a little bit later, but I'll try my best to come back earlier. I'm chilling with the homie. But yeah, at around 8:30 p.m. PST, or maybe a little bit later tomorrow, I'll be starting Case 5 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations! I heard it's a really good case, so I'm excited. Yeah, so next Sunday at around 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be continuing Case 5. But yeah, excited! And then, let's see. So I think I might have a week after before 3.6 drops. So in that case, I may have a weekend where I do 2 Ace Attorney streams instead. So for both of those days, I'll be working on Case 5. I heard Case 5 is quite a long case, so I think 2 days will help us work on that. But if you guys are about to eat, I hope you guys have a good meal, and you guys are about to sleep. Bye, take care, also, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, good night, sleep well, take care, and thank you so much. Yeah, we still have a chance. We pushed it back to 60%. Shout out to Herda and Screwloan, they're the real ones. Like a bit of a sore throat, but I'm good, how are you? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. Oh no, I hope your sore throat gets better soon, Brennan. I'm doing good too, I'm just very sleepy. It's EV time for me. Good night, Stingray. Take care also. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Take care. Case 5 is crazy. Yeah, I've heard like lots of things happen in that case. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a crazy case for sure. I think she already guess I came a bit late. Oh no, you're good, Brennan. Sorry, yeah, today was a bit shorter. Gotta get up early tomorrow, but thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I hope your sore throat gets better soon. Please get plenty of rest and hydrate plenty, and I hope you get well soon. Thank you so much for the follow, Hey Spuddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. How are you? Let's see. Before we go for today, we'll be reading out. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. We're just about to end stream, so we'll be reading out now. Let's see. Today we'll be rating Drizon, who's playing Lies of Pete. So let's go over there and show them some support too. But take care, everyone, and good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye, take care, also. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Hi, really? Did you finish the latest story yet? Or hello, Chrono. How are you? Thank you so much for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you real quick. There we go. How are you doing? We just finished it today, actually. Next Saturday we'll be working on the bartending event, and then we'll read Heislin's Last as it's written. We got through Evernight, Terror Boxes, and Ceredrans today. Thank you for the chat. I see. Yeah, I'm excited. I love the bartending event. Honestly, the events have been so peak this patch because we got silly little whimsical restaurant event, and then now we get a drink making event. I think Starl should have more like restaurant food simulator events because I'm really fond of those. How is the story? We can talk about it next time you stream HSR. I'll give a quick recap right now. It is good. It's very like somber, but it's very interesting learning more behind Lygus' motivation and how the Crisis Heir's actions affect the whole like extrapolation and Iron Tomb and the system. Like I thought the connection at the end was really neat, but yeah, the story is good. It is quite somber. It's like beautiful, but also like sad, but also at the same time, there are moments where you're like, yeah, let's go. a lot of emotions in 3.5. I'm excited, honestly, to see more in 3.6 because we left off on quite a cliffhanger this time around. So my eyes are open. I know we're gonna get so much Dan Heng screen time next patch, so like I am all for it. I am so excited. We're gonna see more Dan Heng. But yeah, I'll be raiding out now to Dorizon, who's playing Liza P. So let's go over there and give them some support too. But take care everyone and good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye, take care, Russell, sleep well, good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.